Whitbread Association is working with you to ensure a vibrant horse racing community. Shared stories call for a united voice. That's COSA, representing the interests of horse people racing at Ontario racetracks. So whether you're first, last, or somewhere in between, we've got your back. With insurance, benefits, free lifetime memberships, and more. COSA. Follow our stories on social and check out the process at cosaonline.com.
Love horse racing? HPIBet.com is Canada's leader in online horse betting. Access thousands of live races from hundreds of tracks worldwide instantly. Enjoy the most advanced betting tools like AI Smart Picks and exclusive cashback rewards you won't get anywhere else. Join today and get up to $100 in free bets. Get the ultimate horse betting experience with HPIBet.com.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome back to the Raceway at Western Fair District. Sugar Dough with you for the weather conditions and program changes. We've got fast and dry conditions for 10 races. It's just below the freezing mark, -3 Celsius, 27 Fahrenheit. Wind coming from the south this evening. That has the wind on their backs as they race through the backstretch. They'll face a headwind on the end of their miles tonight. Again, a headwind through the stretch and finishing up their miles this evening. It's saying snow. I'm not seeing snow. Very light flurry, if anything, here in London. Again, it's fast and dry conditions for 10 races. Changes are coming right up. Stand by. Race number 1 in the opener. There is an added line for number 2. It's Tricky. It's Tricky starting on March 16th, Monday evening here in London from the rail, was finishing third. 2:01 was the finish time for It's Tricky. Brett McDonald was driving. Number 4, Mountain Dancer in the season debut. Mountain Dancer going from steel to aluminum shoes up front. Judges scratch for transportation number 6, Jimmy Hoofa, in the opener. So a reduced field of 5 to kickstart this evening's early pick 5, a go-to wager here in London. Race number 2, opening leg of an early pick 4 on the pace. There are no changes. Race number 3 of 10. Number 4, Pink Quartz, blind to blinkers. And a judge's scratch of number 7, Diamonds Are Twined, scratching 7 from tonight's third. 4th race, pacing event. There are no changes. Race number 5, a couple of judges' scratches here. Number 1, Toreg Sealster came out. So too did the 7, Jafar Delac. So it's a reduced field of 5. And the non-jackpot high 5 play, it is still in play for that race, unless it would get scratched down to a field of 4. So the high 5 still in play on that field of 5 now in the 5th race. Again, these scratches came in late, long after wagering opened up. Scratched the 1 and 7 from race 5. The high 5 non-jackpot still in play for the 5th. Race 6, starting up the back half of this Wednesday night program with a field of 8 on the pace. That one starting our late pick 5. No changes. Race number 7. 7th race to open up the late pick 4. A shoeing change for number 6, Thunderbolt Run. Will be switching from steel to aluminum shoes in behind. Race number 8. Bridle change for number 1, Leading Resolve. After just missing the tease-in last week, he'll face tease-in again there. Does get the rail to work with again. Number 1, Leading Resolve, switching from blind to blinkers. 9th race, pacing event. Number 2, Viv's Freight Train getting a bridle change. It's a blind bridle to a can't see back for 2, Viv's Freight Train in the 9th. 10th and final, big full field of 8 with no changes. Pacing event on the end of tonight's card for the non-jackpot High Five finale. We have got you up to speed for changes thus far on this Wednesday evening. It's a beauty of an evening for a horse race. And still winter racing, right? First day of spring, not with us. Still winter racing. Fast and dry conditions, and it will be all night long here. There has been a very light flurry in the air now and then. It's just been coming and going. And again, the breeze, if there is one, it's going to be coming from the south. Any wind at all, the horses will have it on their backs through the backstretch. They'll face a bit of a headwind when racing towards the wire tonight. Short break now. We'll come back with lots more, including a pair of Pick 5 ticket ideas brought to you by Abode Home Comfort. Stick around.
In harness racing, there are options when it comes to owning a standardbred racehorse. You can own the entire horse, or you can share the horse with a few partners, or you can share with a lot of partners in a fractional ownership stable. Whatever option you choose, you'll find the experience of owning a racehorse connects people to horses and to one another in truly remarkable and sometimes unexpected ways. To learn more about standardbred racehorse ownership in Ontario, reach out to connect with someone who can help you get started on your journey.
51 and 3.
Hi, everyone. Welcome back to the show. Sugar Doyle with you from the Eye in the London Sky, also known as the Sugar Shack. We are back with 10 races this evening. They were flying here last night. How about Lions Anita's Angel and Scott Coulter going straight to the top in the Pacing Mares Preferred, and down to the quarter, 27 and change. Got a second quarter breather in there, and then she rips home in 155 and 4, holding off Shoot the Whiskey. What a fantastic Preferred Mares pacing event last night. Again, flying, and horse players that played on to Lions Anita's Angel rewarded with a 5-1 odds on that one. And big shout out to the caretaker for Lions Anita's Angel, Laura Ireland, had that mare all dressed up in green, of course, for the St. Patrick's Day Preferred victory. So that was great to see. Ladies from Hell, she went a big one last night. She put up the bullet opening quarter, 27 and 2. Wow, was she fired up tonight. And she pulled away from them. Garrett Rooney hits the go switch, turning for home, and she just drew off and won 3 in a row here in London. That's for career win number 59, our reigning overall horse of the year in London at 12 years of age. Crazy. Outrun the odds. The nice colt for Bob Jones out of Alberta, racing for Team Cullen. 5 for 5 here at the Raceway. He's had a couple of starts elsewhere, but all his wins are right here in London. He's certainly taken to the Forest City Oval here. Let's get set to dive into tonight's early pick 5 play. Race number 1 starts it up. $7,500 guaranteed pool always. Let's get a look at that ticket ID. We've got a pair of tickets because our friend of the show, Mark Anderson, out of Chicago, sends along his selections and ticket ideas every Wednesday. So for me, the opening leg of this pick 5, I'm using 2. It's tricky. I'm using 3. TF Thunderstruck. Number 4, Mountain Dancer, making the seasonal debut, does not make my ticket. That's the current favorite at even money. 2 and 3 for me. I'll stick with it. Race number 2, we're on the 1. The Dark Lord making the second start back off a brief rest due to sickness. Number 4, Captain 8, improved in recent starts and could be sitting on a victory there. Brady Gallagher's hopping on board a catch drive. Number 4, Captain 8 in race 2. Third race, middle leg. 2 deep once again. Wine Delight had the big upset here on Friday the 13th. Went from last to first. Brilliant drive, really, by Rob Doyle. I mean, he saved all the ground through the final turn, and the room opened up very late for that one to push on through to start up a pick 5 play that would return $10,000 plus on a 20-cent wager. We had one lucky winner Winner buy his ticket on track here on Friday night. He was out celebrating with his daughter for her 8th birthday. It was just a big night for that gentleman, his family. Wine Delight started up his pick 5 score. Number 6, B3PO. Class of the field, I'm thinking. Dropping from the $9,500 level. Sub 2-minute speed. Recent starts. Gotta like her. 5 deep for me in race number 4. The opportunity for a price player there, I'm thinking. So that's why I've gone deep. The only one that didn't make my ticket's number 2. Smack over. Over into race number 5. You got to use the 2. He's got swagger. Speed threat. Now inherits the rail with the scratch of 1. Living Large has got 3 in a row over London before going over to Woodbine Mohawk Park off the board there. So back in London trying to get back to his winning ways. Number 6, St. Lad's Mischief, the Beware horse of the night, showing some pretty good form in his last couple of starts. A shortened up field of 5 now in the 5th race with the scratches of 1 and 7. That's my ticket idea for a boat home comfort. One more to look at here for Mark Anderson, again based out of Chicago, loves the raceway, big harness racing ambassador for harness tracks across North America. And he's in to go with some selections and multi-leg ticket ideas. For Mark in the opening leg, he went 2 and 3. It's tricky with TF Thunderstruck. 3 deep for Mark in race number 2. He's on Outlaw Jesse James, Captain 8, and Queen Beneva. Mark opting to go deepest of all, race 3, the middle leg. He's got 4 of them. Wine Delight. She plays, make it Wine Delight, Grand Circuit, B3PO, and Large on Lightspeed. 4th race for Mark. He's 2 deep in there with Kamoka Kid and Cooper's Hill. Cooper's Hill, the first time we'll see that one over London. It's the first career start for the son of Better Than Cheddar. And the 5th and final leg of the pick 5, Mark Anderson opts for the 2. He's got swagger. Again, the speed threat gets the rail now. And number 5, Living Large. Trying to make it 4 straight over London. Make it 5 straight over to London. I mean, he began to win here in London January 30th. Didn't work out for him next time at Flamborough. Then he come back, win 3 more in London. Tried Woodbine Mohawk Park in his latest. Didn't work out. So now he's back in London to try and make it 5 straight here with Todd Worth on board. So number 5, Living Large, he gets a big circle in race number 5. I can see from across the road they are making their way from the paddock underneath the tunnel. And they'll be stepping out here soon. Best of luck to all racing and playing along tonight. Enjoy your time with us and try to hit something tonight with the ponies in London. Race 1 starters entering the track for a post parade. It's a $20,000 claiming event for the non-winners of $15,000 life. You're looking at 1, Scottish Bruiser. It's Dan Mead owning Rob Doyle, training and driving. Post 2, it's Tricky. Picks up Austin Sorry for this. Joyce and Doug Hastings sharing ownership. Michael Carther trains. There's that very light flurry once again. They've been coming and going all day. Number 3, TF Thunderstruck. Lauren House training and driving for Angela Clark. Seasonal debut for number 4, Mountain Dancer, going out for Mark Lasso, the trainer Daryl Vleeming, Brady Galliers. And then 5 outside, Wicked Ending. Wicked Ending for owner-breeder Jeff Wellwood of Toronto, Ken Matheson trains. Garrett Rooney will try to double up with that one. 6 was scratched, so down to 5 to open up tonight's early pick 5. It's a go-to wager. The go-to wagering menu includes a pair of pick 5s beginning races 1 and 6, the pick 4s starting up races 2 and 7, and then you've got those non-jackpot high 5 plays in races 5 and 10. This pick 5 pot swelling up now. It's indeed going to go well over $10,000 here. These pick 5 pools early this week, been in the $20,000 plus range. Number 3 for me gets a big shot here. TF Thunderstruck's been kind of knocking on the door in recent starts. Runner-up finisher last time out. His last 2 have been runner-up finishes. He's got the 3rd there. He's got the victory, gate to wire, back on February 4th. Angela Clark on the ownership line. Now, Angela celebrated her birthday yesterday, was on the ownership line, is on the ownership line for Royal Flush Magic. Now, Royal Flush Magic, I watched Lauren following the race go back and pick up a shoe that mare had dropped prior to the half mile. Now, she was one of the favorites in there, and I'm sure it was disappointing to see her go off stride following the half. Again, she had lost a shoe yesterday. Shows it in the program lines that she would finish up with broken equipment. Well, Angela Clark on the ownership line of 3, TF Thunderstruck. Maybe her birthday victory comes with this one today. The price is right, 2-1, less than 2 minutes. Here's Austin Sorey picking up the mount on 2. It's Tricky. It's Tricky. Been a pretty good check getter this season. Yet to hit victory lane. Yet to hit the deuce spot as well. He's got 3/3. This is a different class he's facing. He was in the $8,000 non-winners class. Now he's in for the $20,000 tag for non-winners, $15,000 life. Is it easier? I don't think so. Is it much harder? I don't think so. Less than a minute. Number 5, big gate blast from this one last time out. Went straight to the top and just bottomed out the field. 32 flat on the end of the mile to score in 2:02 and 3. For sure, one to consider here in leg 1 of the pick 5. Garrett Rooney had himself another multiple driving win night in London. One to consider for sure in race number 1 of 10. Still time. Starter has called them in. So again, the compact field of 5 starting things up. It's the early pick 5. There is still time. You'd have to hurry, though. Scottish Bruiser, It's Tricky. A TF Thunderstruck, Mountain Dancer, and a Wicked Ending. Those are your 5. Here they come. Rough blasting again this week. Wicked Ending out first for Rooney. Away in second. TF Thunderstruck, a breaker early. It's Tricky. Made a break behind the gate, now finds himself distanced off of this field. Through the opening turn they travel, and it's a 2-1 shot in Wicked Ending, though House wants his fella on the boogie. TF Thunderstruck was right lining from the pocket. He's now sailed on to the top here at 6-5. TF Thunderstruck will show the way. 29 and 2 was the quarter mile clocking. Second best for Wicked Ending. On hold third, Scottish Bruiser with this front flight in 4. It's a Mountain Dancer out for his season debut. 3-year-old colt son of Cattle Wash sitting 4th. And then again, distance following the gate break. It's Tricky at 5-2. Well back and ahead of it. Half mile approach, no takers, no challengers. TF Thunderstruck will try to go downtown over London. Wicked Ending content to sit second. Scottish Bruiser third. And thinking about it, 4th. We've got Mountain Dancer, and then it's way back to It's Tricky. They get over the half in 1:01, and it's still TF Thunderstruck showing the way. Second best is a Wicked Ending. Moving to the outside in third, there goes Scottish Bruiser with a big rush and a brush. Fourth and switching wide for Mountain Dancer. Way back to It's Tricky, up and by 3/4. There it is. 1:30-4. TF Thunderstruck by a neck, and now just ahead, going stride for stride with him here. Scottish Bruiser has upset on his mind, an eighth of a mile left to go. Scottish Bruiser showing the way. TF Thunderstruck could not go with 5-1. Scottish Bruiser starting up the early pick 5. TF Thunderstruck would be second best. A third goes to Wicked Ending. And then came Mountain Dancer. It's Tricky. 2 minutes. 2/5. Scottish Bruiser with a sharp victory today. So a value player winner at 5-1, second longest shot here, starting up the $18,000 plus pick 5 pool in London. So number 1, Scottish Bruiser on top. TF Thunderstruck, another runner-up finish there. Wicked Ending finishes third. Mountain Dancer fourth. 1, 3, 5, and 4. It's your top 4, and it's unofficial. Here's Rob Doyle. No relation. Good guy, though. Rob Doyle driving number 1, Scottish Bruiser, to victory here in the opener. 4-year-old stallion, son of Believe in Bruiser, red of Scottish Queen by Estrellos. For owner breeder Dan Mead of Rockwood, Rob Doyle training and driving. 4th career win for the stallion. First victory on his 2026 season. Home and cooled here in 2 minutes. 2/5. Very sharp in the opener. Scottish Bruiser starting up the $18,000 plus pick 5 pool. Congratulations. Race 1 official with prices. Scottish Bruiser, $12.70. Exactor, $24.70. Dollar Try, $26.70. The Super for $1, $53.30. 20 center, $10.66. Turn the page. Go on to race number 2. Field of 6. Got a mixed bag here. Most are winners. Number 1, the Dark Lord, still a maiden for Rankin. 6 Pacers for an Exactor Try Super. The early pick 4 comes up in about 12 minutes. Race number 1, the official order of finish. Scottish Bruiser, the upset winner. It's Tricky finished 50th. Thunderstruck second. A Mountain Dancer would be fourth. Wicked Ending third. The 6 was a Judge's Transportation scratch from the top. 1-5-2-4-3 scratch. Our second race up next. About 9 minutes away from the start of an early pick 4. One of those go-to wagers coming up. $5,000 guaranteed pool low take. 6 starters on the pace. No significant changes. Heavy favorite, a clear favorite to end the double is number 4, Captain 8, 28.60 returning with Scottish Bruiser at 5-1 in front. All the rest, anywhere from 110 up to 463 and change. Again, a clear-cut favorite to end the daily double. Number 4, Captain 8 with Galliers going on tonight. 8 minutes to post time on the 4th. See, Corey Mills has a pretty good setup down around the Maritimes for watching the Raceway at Western Fair District tonight. Well done, Corey. On to the pick 4 we roll. Missed out on Scottish Bruiser at 5-1 to start up the pick 5 pot. There's the live money left in play. Just 10% of that $18,000 pick 5 pool remains in play following a 5-1 victory by Scottish Bruiser, who certainly showed up with his A game tonight. So we'll try to take down this early pick 4. We're going to use 1, the Dark Lord. Second start back off a brief rest for sickness. Number 4, Captain 8, another one to consider. He's been improving in recent starts. Galliers hopping on board to catch drive this evening. A third race, Wine Delight. She's a player, tries for 3 in a row with Garrett Rooney going back on board. The 6B 3PO, likely the class of the field, getting away from the $9,500 claiming group. It's 1 and 6 for me in race 3. The fourth race, using them all except for the 2. The 2, smack over, didn't make my ticket, but we'll take the others. 1, 3, 4, 5, and 6, and on the end of it, number 2, he's got swagger, big speed threat, inherits the rail with the scratch of 1. 5, Living Large, going to try to make it 5 straight over London. Has been winning in London dating back to January 30th. Those are where all his victories have been in his 2026 season, right here in the Forest City of Ontario. Number 6, St. Lad's Mischief, my beware horse of the night. Compact field of 5 now, right, with the scratches of 1 and 7. He's got some pretty good form there. It's another catch driving assignment tonight for Brady Galliers with number 6, St. Lad's Mischief, my beware horse in tonight's 5th race. Another pick 4 ticket idea brought to you by Abode Home Comfort, Heating and Cooling. Mark Anderson out of Chicago sending along his best go on the early pick 4. For Mark in race 2, he likes 3, 4, 6, Outlaw Jesse James, Captain 8, and Queen Beneva. He goes deepest of all in the 3rd. 1, 5, 6, and 8. The likes of Wine Delight, Grand Circuit, B3PO, and Large on Light Speed. Then he's back to 2 deep. Races 4 and 5. Kamoka Kid, Cooper's Hill. Cooper's Hill, a first-time starter, we'll see in the 4th race, at a post 5. And in the 5th race, final leg of the pick 4 for Mark. Likes the chances for 2. He's got Swagger, and 5, Living Large. Those 2 will be on many early multi-leg tickets tonight in London. Little over a minute, and we'll see them post-parading here soon. Again, it's the fast and dry conditions for 10 races this evening in London. We're back in action Friday evening. Another 5:50 start time for 10 races. Selections, we welcome our cappers. Lou Sorella, Ghislaine Piquet. They went the way of 4, Captain 8, as did I. Melissa Keith goes to the 1, the Dark Lord. Nathan Bain outside the 6, Queen Beneva. Mark Anderson chasing after 3, Outlaw Jesse James. Mini bit of info for this race. These mini bits of info can be found daily on race days, right? Go to our website, theracewaywfd.com, on the race day page for Wednesday. You'll see the mini bits. The mini bit of info for this 4, Captain 8, has improved in recent starts. 1 to consider, indeed, for this pick 4. Heavy favorite status right now at 2 to 5. This horse, I don't believe, has ever been a favorite going behind the gate. The lowest odds he's had this season, it appears, would be 8 to 1 in his latest, where he finished 2nd in a dead heat with number 6, Queen Beneva, who he'll be facing here again today. On parade, starters for race number 2 of 10, led by the one, the Dark Lord. Back on the rotation now for Donnie Rankin Jr. and Ralph McKinley. Rankin training and driving. Number 2, Help a Girl Out. It's Mike Horner driving. He does the training as well for owners Mark Horner and RAW Equine Inc. Outlaw Jesse James 3, Austin Sorey driving for William Brown. Trainer is Pat Bissett. Heavy favorite right now. Number 4, Captain 8 at 1-5. Honestly, I did not see that coming. Mark Lasso owning. It's Daryl Vleeming training. Brady Galliers catch driving tonight. Number 5, Bree is a Baroness for owner, trainer, breeder Chris Kane out of London. Scott Ray in the race bike. And then the outside chance for 6, Queen Beneva. Rob Doyle on board for the owner, trainer Rod Duford. Field of 6. Many are winners. All but the one, the Dark Lord, still looking for that first maiden victory. Getting a look here at a heavy favorite. This is for Captain 8. I think it's going to be the first time Brady Galliers has driven this horse back on February 4th to a 4th best finish. On that occasion, 78-1 at or around this level. Tonight he's 1-2. Just about a minute left, 5-1 shot. You're looking at the one, the Dark Lord, back on the rotation for Rankin after a sickness through the month of February. 5-1 currently a third choice behind both 4, Captain 8 and 6, Queen Beneva. 4 and 6, first and second favorites here who were finishing in a dead heat for the deuce. Last time out, less than a minute. Alrighty, Pacers for race 2, picking up speed, and here they come. They're off towards the inside. Outlaws Jesse James, Captain 8, with some early speed tonight, though along the inside. Outlaw Jesse James came on through here for Austin Sorry at 4-1. Captain 8 went straight to the pylons in second. Traveling in the third spot is the Dark Lord, fourth best away for Queen Beneva. Then in fifth, Help a Girl Out, and well back to Bree is a Baroness. So Outlaw Jesse James in command of this field here at 4-1. Outlaw Jesse James breaks the beam at the quarter at 29-2. Captain 8 staying close in second. A big gap of 4 to the Dark Lord in third. Another big gap of 5 or 6 to Queen Beneva in fourth. Fifth best for Help a Girl Out. And way back to Bree is a Baroness. So a compact field of 6, might be 20 lengths from front to back. Outlaw Jesse James finds himself unfamiliar territory here. He's leading at the half in a minute and 4/5. He's got Captain 8 breathing down. The Austin Sorry helmet here. Dark Lord trying to inch closer in third. Fourth best. That is Queen Beneva on hold in fifth. Help a Girl Out. They're onto the backside, and it's the final time. And tippy-tap reminders here for Outlaw Jesse James as Captain 8 comes to him now on the outside, though Captain 8 a little bit bumpy, gated on the outside. Along the rail, Outlaw Jesse James and Captain 8. It's these two together battling big time through this final turn. The Dark Lord is traveling third. Queen Beneva is fourth, and 1/8 of a mile left to go. Captain 8 trying to get the best of Outlaw Jesse James. Captain 8 on the outside, a neck in front. Outlaw Jesse James will be second best tonight. Captain 8 on top. Outlaw Jesse James, then Queen Beneva, the Dark Lord, and Bree is a Baroness. Pulling up in there was Help a Girl Out. 2 minutes, 4/5. New mark, Captain 8. So number 4, Captain 8 on top here of 3, Outlaw Jesse James. Then it was 6, Queen Beneva, the 1, the Dark Lord. Horse players all over the favorites, like first top favorite wins it. In that order. That's how they finish for the Superfecta. Captain 8 is back, 5-year-old, son of Captain Crunch, out of Not Before 8 by Better's Delight, owned by Mark Lasso, trained by Darryl Vlaming. Brady Gallagher's was catch driving for this victory. New mark tonight, 2 minutes, 4/5, never better. Captain 8 for his first victory on the 2026 season. Congratulations. Going official with this 4, 3, 6, and 1. Prices to come. Third race up and coming. Scratch the 7. Diamonds are twined and put blinkers on number 4. Pink Quartz in the third. $2.60 for Captain 8. Exactor $8.60. Dollar try $19.30. Super for $1 $38.30. 7 minutes away from the upcoming third. Race 2 rundown. The Dark Lord 4th. 2 did not finish. Pulled up. Outlaw Jesse James 2nd. Captain 8 was a race winner. Bree is a Baroness 5th. Queen Beneva finishing 3rd. From the top, 4. DNF pulled up 2nd. 1st. For the top down, yeah. 4. DNF. 2. 1. 5. 3. That's more like it. On to the third. Turn the page, right? Number 7, Diamonds Are Twine, is scratched from tonight's third. Put blinkers on number 4, Pink Quartz. Here comes the field now for this evening's third race, led by number 1. This is Wine Delight, trying to make it 3 in a row over London for Deborah Thomas. Trainers Gore McKnight. It's Garrett Rooney in the sulky. Number 2, Rambaran Rose. Sam Filion listed for Stephanie DiPietro, along with Don Carswell, Henry Vertoli. Patrick Rouleau trains. Number 3, She Plays for Keeps. It's Brady Gallagher's driving for Mark Lasso, Darryl Vleeming. Pink Courts, number 4, Damien McClellan tonight for Cecilia Richardson. Trainers Rob Jarvis. Switching to blinkers this evening. 5 is Grand Circuit, Tyler Worth, the call tonight for John McQueen and Cameron McQueen. Cam does the training. Number 6, B3PO. It's Austin Sorey for Ken Matheson, Henry Banakowitz. It's Ken doing the training. 7 was a scratch. Number 8, Largent Lightspeed, Wendy Armstrong, along with Pat Bissett on the ownership line, with Pat training Lauren House for the 8, Largent Lightspeed from the trailing spot. Reduced field of 7 then for an exactor, Try, Super, and pick 3, Opportunity. So number 6, B3PO. Now, she might be the class of this field, though it is a tough outside post to overcome, and not a whole lot of gate speed, though she did flash it last time out. Left sharply from post 4, was sitting 2 at the quarter at 27 and 4. They were going a little too much for her maybe early, and now she's gone back down to the $8,000 claiming level. Second choice right now at 2-1 behind number 1, Wine Delight, who's got 2 straight victories coming into this. Less than 2. Number 1, Wine Delight, very sharp in recent starts. Big winner, 2 back, home in 29 and 2 for a victory. Been racing on good tracks with 2-second variants in each of her last 2. Her latest victory, she saved ground throughout up the inside late for Rob Doyle, upsetting at 16-1. The form stays strong for number 1, Wine Delight here, 3-2. Less than a minute. Starter calls them in here. Last call for wagers. Behind the gate, Wine Delight, Rambaran Rose, she plays for keeps, then Pink Courts, Grand Circuit, B3PO, trailing spot for Large John Light Speed. Reduced field of 7 here, picking up speed. Here they come. And away they go, speed coming from the outside too. Grand Circuit is there towards the inside. She plays for keeps. Out there in the 3 wide path. B3PO moving forward for Austin Sori. So going through the opening turn, B3PO here. Reaching up and taking control. Going under a death grip in second. Grand Circuit for Borth. Traveling into third. That is She Plays for Keeps, fourth best away for Pink Courts. Then in fifth, Wine Delight, the 6-5 favorite. Traveling 8 lengths off the lead. Next to last was Rambaran Rose. Large on Light Speed. It can see them all. 28-3. Hot quarter for these. B3PO at 5-2. Showing the way with Grand Circuit. Trying for that form reversal versus the last time out here in London. Down in front of us, it's going to be B3PO breaking the beam at the half. For Austin Sori, 58-3, still going strong up front with Grand Circuit second. Continuing to race third, She Plays for Keeps on hold in fourth. Pink Courts, Wine Delight, she's thinking about it fifth. Traveling sixth and forcing the move of Wine Delight. That is Rambaran Rose along the inside, Large on Light Speed, going up to 3/4. B3PO is on top, though. Here comes the first up challenger. In She Plays for Keeps, 3 wide on the outside. Big late push coming from Wine Delight and Rooney. 129-4 for 3/4. B3PO had no answer for them here. Going around them. Wine Delight, second best now for She Plays for Keeps. Looking for some daylight late is Grand Circuit. Into the stretch they turn. Along the inside, She Plays for Keeps, fights on. And it's Wine Delight, though. She's just too much pony for them right now. 3 in a row over London with Rooney on board. Second best and digging in late was Grand Circuit. Then it was Rambaran Rose and Pink Courts. 2 minutes, 2/5. So number 1, Wine Delight, she's going to keep the good times rolling here in London. That's her 3rd straight win. Number 4 on the season from 9 outings. Seasonal mark tonight gave them the backside business with a big swoop. 2 minutes, 2/5 the winner. Finishing up very strong. Grand Circuit turning things around tonight for that second best finish. She Plays for Keeps, stays on for third. And then Rambaran Rose at a price, 24-1, rounding out the superfecta. 1, 5, 3, and 2. It's unofficial. Here's Wine Delight returning. A 5-year-old daughter, Better's Delight, out of Wine With Me by Vintage Master. Bred by Doug Millard of Woodstock, Edward Thomas of London owning. Gore McKnight training, cheerleader Tenley out with Dad. Garrett Rooney for another one of those victories in London. 2 minutes, 2/5 seasonal mark. Wine Delight for 3 in a row. Congratulations. Wine Delight 470, Exactor 1630, dollar try 30.90, dollar super 84.50, 20 center 16.90. Fourth up and coming, just 6 minutes away from a field of 6 on the pace. No significant changes here for the Exactor try super. Daily double next in 6. Race number 3, the Rundown Wine Delight, a much the best winner there. Ram Baron Rose was 4th, as she plays for keeps 3rd. Pink Court's 5th Grand Circuit was 2nd best. B3PO was 7th. 7 scratch of Largent Lightspeed 6 from the top. 1, 4, 3, 5, 2. 7 scratch 6. 3 minutes away from our 4th. Again on the pace for it, with no significant changes. Opening at 3 to 5 is the first-time starter, number 5, Cooper's Hill, racing for co-owner trainer Tess Waxman with Austin Sorey in the race bike. Race 4, starters on a post parade here. Going to be led by number 2, Smack Over, colt son of Poppy Rob Hanover, making a second career start for owner Mike Horner, training and driving 2, Smack Over. Number 3, Greystone Wicked, racing for Karen and Dan McIntyre, Brent Ballore, training Lauren House up. Number 4, Kamoka Kid. Kamoka Kid with Totherborth driving for owner, trainer, breeder Dean Wall. Next we'll see the 5, Cooper's Hill. First time starter here for Jean-René Plant. And Tess Waxman, test training Austin Sorey. Outside chance for 6, Kinky Tallulah. Robert Pooley, the owner breeder. John Kachin trains. Garrett Rooney trying to come right back here. And there's that one, Dirt Road Girl, much improved. Last time out, she was finishing 3rd. For Paul Robert, Shirley Mills. Paul training Scott Ray, staying on to drive. The 4, Kamoka Kid, is out there in the backstretch again. Totherborth for owner, trainer, breeder Dean Wall. That completes a 6-horse field then. Again on the pace for the Exacta Tri Super and Daily Double. So number 1, Dirt Road Girl, certainly had the big improvement last time out. She showed nothing like 202 speed. Her back quarter there, 29-2, so for sure she's going in the right direction. For co-owner trainer Paul Roberts, Scott Ray staying on to drive, gets a rail to work with, and the same kind of performance would put her right into the mix with these. Dirt Road Girl at a price 4-1 currently. Still time. Less than 2 minutes now. 9-5 for number 4, Kamoka Kid. Dean Wall, owner, trainer, breeder, Totherborth staying on. Lots of runner-up finishes this season. Still a maiden coming into this. 8 starts in 2026, 4 runner-up finishes and a pair of thirds. For sure, worth a long look with these. Number 4, Kamoka Kid. Just about a minute now. Our starter getting set to call them in here. Seconds are ticking down. There's that 5, Cooper's Hill. Great looking son of Better Than Cheddar. Out for his first career start. Tess Waxman training Austin Sorey on board. A field of 6. Maiden Pacers in behind the gate. Back and forth for favorite status have been the 4 Kamoka Kid and 5 Cooper's Hill. So in behind are Dirt Road Girl, Smackover, Greystone Wicket, Kamoka Kid, Cooper's Hill, Kinky Tallulah is on the outside gate. Into the stretch, picking up speed. Here they come. They're off. It's going to be Kamoka Kid to take them on out of there along the inside. Greystone Wicket with some early speed. And then the first timer, Cooper's Hill, floating on out of there in third. Not even looking at that 3 spot just yet. Kamoka Kid up top and in command up on the outside in second. Cooper's Hill, Austin Sorey pointing this one forward. And now takes control at the quarter mile. Cooper's Hill to the top. Second best then for Kamoka Kid, traveling with them in third. Greystone Wicket gapping slightly in the 4 spot. Dirt Road Girl. Next to last was Smackover, the earliest trailer, Kinky Tallulah. 29 flat, quick opening quarter mile for these. Cooper's Hill, a 2-1 second choice. Again, a great looking son, a better than Cheddar here, out for his career debut. Kamoka Kid tracking second, still third. Greystone Wicket still fourth. Dirt Road Girl then in the 5th spot. Smackover continuing the trail. Kinky Tallulah over the half in a minute and 4/5. About 3/8 left to go here for pace setter. Cooper's Hill continuing to hold down second. Kamoka Kid right lining at a third. There's Greystone Wicket on the march here for Lorne House. Greystone Wicket coming up quickly now to challenge Cooper's Hill as they pick it up. On by 3/4, 1:31 and 3. And into the final turn they go. Up on the outside, Greystone Wicket is now going to the top. Second best for Cooper's Hill. Locked in there in third, now finding some room. Kamoka Kid, late pace on the far outside. From Dirt Road Girl into the stretch they turn. This is Greystone Wicket, though here comes Kamoka Kid. Kamoka Kid up and at him late. Greystone Wicket for the victory. Kamoka Kid would be second, very close for third. We've got Dirt Road Girl and Cooper's Hill in a show photo. 2:01 and 4. Maiden mark. Greystone Wicket. So number 3, Greystone Wicket on top here for House. Holding off a late surge from Kamoka Kid. Show photo going to number 5, Cooper Hill over 1, Dirt Road Girl. It's 3, 4, 5, 1, top 4 unofficial. Here's number 3, Greystone Wicket returning. 5-year-old daughter of Mick Wicket and of Greystone Lady Like. By Stonebridge Regal, product of the London Classic yearling sale right here. Bred by Gene Caddy. Owned by Karen and Dan McIntyre of London. Brent Ballore conditioned. Lorne House driven to win. Again, a maiden victory here. 2:01 and 4. Greystone Wicket winning her second start on the 2026 season. Congratulations. Going official here in the fourth race, Greystone Wicked, a 7-2 winner here. $7.40 the win price. Exactor $12.80, dollar try $15.65. The super for a buck at $54.35. 20 setter worth $10.87. We do have the non-jackpot high five up and coming. Late scratches came in later this afternoon, long after wagering had opened up. So the non-jackpot high five play does stay in effect here for the upcoming fifth race. Scratch the 1, Torreg Sealster, and 7, Jafar Delac. Again, those scratches coming in later this afternoon, long after wagering had opened up. The non-jackpot high five still in play with the exactor and try. 10 minutes to post time. Race number 4, official rundown. Dirt Road Girl would be 4, Smack over 5th. Greystone Wicked, race winner. Kamoka Kid, 2nd. Cooper's Hill, 3rd. Kinky Tallulah was finishing 6th. The maiden victory, Greystone Wicked for House. From the top, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 6 on the bottom, 7 minutes away from race number 5, the high five. Alrighty, time now for our replay of the week, sponsored by our good friends at Wilson's Tack. This one was a beauty, and for sure, some big long shots involved, and some big closers in this one. Enjoy. Rolling for our 10th and final. Favorite continuing to be number one, Scratching an Itch, 2-5. He's got the rail, then it's Wild Doc Holiday. He's a handyman. Nova Scotia Strong, YS Delight, Lord Anthony, and trailing out Rose Run Vortex at a big price. 8th of them all out. It's the High Five Finale Field picking up speed. It's go time. They're off. Wild Doc Holiday to take them on out of there. He's a handyman. Wants to be on or near the lead in this one. They are going plenty here early. He's a handyman, and Horner reaching up here at 4-1 and grabbing control. Little steppy, little bumpy there in second. Wild Doc Holiday, that head Scratching an Itch, moving from third. Lauren House sending this one up. A bullet quarter-mile speed. We could be looking at it right here. They are going plenty and looking for the lead. This is Scratching an Itch at 3-5. He does take control, and they did hit the quarter in 27 flat. Scratching an Itch. He has paid somewhat of a cost to be the boss of this one. Heavy favorite. Scratching an Itch leading over He's a Handyman. Wild Doc Holiday is racing third. Midfield fourth. And staying in was Nova Scotia Strong. A move to the outside of fifth. Here goes Lord Anthony, buried near the back. Rose Run Vortex, YS Delight, getting underway from last, following a hot half of 56-3. Scratching an Itch chased up here with less than 3/8 left to go. His margin of a lead now 3 full lengths to He's a Handyman second. Nova Scotia Strong underway now, taking third at 40-1. And getting shuffled back here, locked in block now for Wild Doc Holiday. Out of the backfield springs a Rose Run Vortex, so the long shots are coming after the heavy favorite. Scratching an Itch looking vulnerable here. Following 3/4, 126 flat. Nova Scotia Strong at 40-1 plants himself on a lead with 1/8 of a mile left to go. Rose Run Vortex coming late. Scratching an Itch, no answer. Wide side, YS Delight at 40-1, and McDonnell's got him there. 3 across for the place photo, 156-4. The Quebec bred, owned and trained by Gary MacDonald of Dundas, driven to win by Mark McDonnell, swooping the field late, up in time here, 156-4 to take the backup class tonight. Congratulations. Big victory there, Mark McDonnell. Fine job of circling up. Worst to first victory at 40-1. YS Delight for owner-trainer Gary MacDonald. A little over a minute to race number 5. Those replays of the week brought to you by our good friends at Wilson's Tack. A number of selections here for the High Five non-jackpot. Still in play here with a field of 5. Again, the scratches of 1 and 7 came very late this afternoon, long after wagering had opened up. 5 is the hot horse for many when selecting. Myself, Ghislaine, Melissa, Nathan, Mark, all over the 5. Lucerella tries the 4 Jitterbug flip here. Mini bit of info belongs to number 6. St. Lad's Mischief here shows a pair of solid outings in his last 2. And, of course, with a shortened up field of 5, that's going to be to his liking. The Beware horse for me on the night. The Beware horse of the night's got to be number 6, St. Lad's Mischief. 8-1 currently, and worth a long look with these. just been informed by racing officials, will be in need of a driver for number 4, Brydown Wait and See in race number 9. Again, race 9, in need of a driver for 4, Brydown Wait and See. Awaiting the post parade here for the 5th race. Again, reduced to a field of 5, and still the non-jackpot high 5 in play. Friend of the show, Sammy Uprichard, mentioning that his dad, Sam Uprichard, is tuned in to the horses here this evening in London. Enjoy your night, fellas, and hope you enjoy the show. Lots more to come here. Race 5 of 10 up next. Fifth race starters, $8,000 claimers on the pace. The 1 came out, so number 2, He's Got Swagger, inherits the rail here for Niagara. Gold Buyer Inc. Tess Waxman Training, Austin Sorey in the race bike. Number 3, Shanghai Gold with us here. Stallion son of Shanghai Phil for Pierre Pedalou of Quebec. It's Melissa Lawyer Training. Garrett Rooney drives 3, Shanghai Gold. Number 4, Jitterbug Flip. Sam Fillion for Colonel Schneider. Junior trainer is Cassidy Schneider. Trying to make it 5 straight over London. Number 5, Living Large for Cam McQueen. Cam trains Tyler Borth. And then the 6, St. Lads of Mischief, gets a shot with these for Allie and John Kennedy. John trains. Brady Galliers is in the sulky. The 7 was a scratch. So there you have it. 5 well-matched $8,000 claimers on the pace to duke it out for the early high 5. So number 5, Living Large, 2-1 second choice here. Tyler Borth with us this evening. He's been in the hunt in a few races. Last couple of races, he's been second best. Kamoka Kid, second behind Greystone Wicket. Grand Circuit, second behind Wine Delight. Back to the opener. We had Scottish Bruiser, mild upset winner for Rob Doyle. Then came Captain 8, Brady Galliers. Wine Delight, Garrett Rooney. Greystone Wicket, Lauren House. 4 races in, 4 different winning drivers. Could it be Tyler Borth again with Living Large? Again, he's got 5 straight over London. I know he's going for 5 straight over London. His last victory here on March the 4th before trying it at Woodbine Mohawk Park. He's got wins over London dating back to January 30th. Looks all right here at 2-1. Two-minute warning now, less than 2. Number 6, St. Lads Mischief, a long shot player with these, 9-1 currently. Good fit with these, especially with the shortened up field. He's got strong miles in each of his last 2, 58 and 3, and 59 speed over London, just better than what he had been showing near the end of his 2025 season. He is rounding into form now, and he's a good fit with these. My Beware horse tonight, 8-1 on 6. St. Lads Mischief, just over a minute. Do have that driver update over into race number 9, the 4. Brydown Wait and See. Make the driver Paul McKenzie. Paul McKenzie now listed for 4. Brydown Wait and See in race 9. Number 2, he's got swagger. Now, he's taken all the action here right from the get-go. He's still winless in his 2026 season from 6 outings, though he's been second twice and third 3 times. Good fit with these, especially now that he has inherited the rail. 3-5, he's got swagger. And behind the gate for the 5th race, $8,000 claiming event. Down to 5, he's got swagger, Shanghai Gold, Jitterbug Flip, Living Large, St. Lad's Mischief. Here they come. They're off. Shanghai Gold in between pacers. He's got swagger on the rail. 3 wide side for Living Large. Those 3 going plenty in the early going. He's got swagger. Wins the early battle here with even money. Getting away in second with Shanghai Gold. Backed off into third. Living Large. 4th best away for Jitterbug Flip. The free-legged pacer, St. Lad's Mischief, gapped off slightly, and now he's closing in on the field. 1 through 5 here. By the opening quarter, 29. Flat single file at that station. He's got swagger. Tugging hard on Sorry here. At even money with Shanghai Gold, getting a great journey in second. Little steppy there in the pocket. Traveling third, Living Large, Jitterbug Flip, content to sit off the speed in 4th and still trailing. St. Lad's Mischief just about 1/2 gone, just about 1 to go here for the People's Choice. He's got swagger at the half and 59-2. Second best has been Shanghai Gold. It's Living Large, still on hold in third. 4th is a Jitterbug Flip, who's peeking to the outside, still trailing. St. Lad's Mischief, he's got swagger, going for it now. He's got swagger. Finds another gear that the rest don't have in here. He's got swagger, stepping out here. The lead up to 5 open lengths. Shanghai Gold is second. Living Large third. Jitterbug Flip trying to get involved from 4th. 127-4 at 3/4. He's got swagger all by himself here. Shanghai Gold is holding second. Living Large now to challenge for the deuce, saving ground. St. Lad's Mischief into the stretch they turn. He's got swagger. Well, he got the big jump on them going up to 3/4, and he wins quite easily here over Shanghai Gold. Living Large, very close for 4th. 157-2. He's got swagger. Gets his 65th career win right there. Sorry, on board for Waxman. Race number 5. Unofficial winner number 2. He's got swagger. Good to go here at even money. Shanghai Gold was second. Living Large third. 4th goes to St. Lad's Mischief. Jitterbug Flip would finish 5th. The winning combo to cash on the high 5. 2, 3, 5, 6. 4 on the bottom. So coming into tonight, he's got swagger. He had been winless on his 2026 season, but he's been right there in every one of those starts pretty much. We had him here on New Year's Eve. Didn't work out for him. That was the retirement race for Brody Scrapper, who was winning his final career start. He's got swagger returning. Big mile tonight for the 11-year-old son of Vintage Master at a Bubbles Promised by Firm Friend. Owned by Niagara Gold Buyer Inc. Tess Waxman training Austin Sorey, driving to victory in 1:57.2. He romps away in tonight's fifth. Congratulations. All right, race number 5. It does go official here with the 2, 3, 5, 6, and 4. Just awaiting prices. Back half of this Wednesday night program set to begin. Race 6, a full field of 8 on the pace to begin. Late pick 5. So he's got swagger, $4 even. Double on to the fifth, $19. Exacta rate $30. Try $11.20. High 5 for $1.35.75. Pick 3 for $30 and change. Dollar pick 4, $44.25. The pick 5, 20 center, $119.69. So here we go. Late pick 5, up and coming. Exacta try, Superfecta. Again, it's 8 starters, race 6. There are no changes. 9 minutes to think about it. Fifth race rundown. One was Scratch. He's got Swagger, won it. The Shanghai Gold, second. Jitterbug Flip fifth. Living Large, third. St. Lad's Mischief, fourth. Seven and Scratch. From the top, a Scratch 1, 2, 5, 3, 4, and a Scratch on the bottom. Now Austin Sorey winning with He's Got Swagger. 65th career win for the horse. That makes it 5 different winning drivers thus far tonight. The back half starting up soon, 6 minutes away from a late pick 5 in London. So race number 6 going to begin the late pick 5 in here, and I've gone deep in a few spots. I've went thin twice with singles. Going to single up in race 6, number 3, Royalty Girl. Now she was just missing to Wiggle It Betty in her latest. She gets a great spot here. Kind of knocking on the door. Recent starts, winless in her 2026 season, but a good fit with these Galliers. For Libby with number 3, Royalty Girl, 2-1. Lukewarm favorite right now, my single to start up the pick 5 play. Then we're going to go try 4 deep. In race number 7, the likes of My Little Friend, beaten favorite last time out, Rock and Pebbles, worth a look. Officer Cheese, Thunderbolt Run, shoeing change tonight. Outside gate there, steel to aluminum in behind. Going to go 5 deep, race number 8. For the Trotters, leading Resolve, Jules Cup, Stonebridge Glee, No One, and Teasin. I think any one of those 5 are going to single the one. The Woodmere Oduya finds a good spot to step out there tonight. She's been with us 5 times now since coming up from the Maritimes. 2 victories from her 5 outings, and she's gotten around London pretty good when racing up close. She gets an inside advantage in there in the ninth. My single. And over to race number 10, if we get there, I've gone 6 deep. I've left the 2 and 3 off of my ticket. 1, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. That's the way I see the late pick 5 shaking down. One more ticket idea for a boat home comfort, heating and cooling. This for our friend of the show, Mark Anderson. Mark's going to use 2, 3, and 4, the opening leg, being Lazar Mania, a Royalty Girl, and Look Mom I Can Fly. 3 deep for Mark in the 7th race, My Little Friend, Officer Cheese, Thunderbolt Run. 8th race, he's on 5, No One, and 6, Teasin. He does single up Woodmere Oduya. So we're on the same page, both of us singling up. Number 1, Woodmere Oduya for the 9th race. 10th and final. Mark Anderson trying 3, Axel Bovino, the 4, Gascoigne AC, and number 6, Connor B. Here's Mark's ticket idea for the late pick 5 in London, a $5,000 guaranteed pool. Best of luck if you're going to come along for the ride or come up with your own late pick 5 ticket ideas. Starters on parade for race number 6 of 10. This one starting up a late pick 5 in London. You're looking at number 1, Show Me the Moolah. Garrett Rooney, the call tonight for Tyrone Cross, Colonel Schneider Jr., along with Brenda Schneider, Cash Schneider trains. Number 2, Lazar Mania, Austin Sorey for Pat Cottrell. Trainers John Kennedy. Next door, number 3, Royalty Girl, Brady Gallier staying on for Rodney McLean. Jason Libby conditions. Number 4, Look Mom, I Can Fly. Rob Doyle training and driving for Mark Nelson. Here's 5, Porch Pirate, Troy Cochran, Michelle Sherman, Larry DeLella on the ownership line with Troy training Tyler Borth. Number 6 is Funny Business. Sam Filion listed for Stephanie DiPietro along with Don Carswell, Henry Vertoli, Patrick Rouleau training. Outside chance for 7, Better and Redder. This one for owner, trainer, driver Donnie Rankin Jr. Trailing spot for an 8, Eckerd Alley. Racing for owner, trainer Larry Kessel, Paul McKenzie reuniting here. 8, Pacing Mares, $8,000 claiming tags, Exactor Tri Super, the late pick 5. Well, up and over the guarantee of $5,000 for this late pick 5, likely to go well up and above $10,000 here. Number 3, Royalty Girl, getting a pretty good shot here, and just as I say that, I'm catching a score down for number 5, Porch Pirate, where she looks fantastic for Tyler Borth at 12-1, and now she gets a little bumpy going through the turn, but yeah, not a bad showing for a score down. We don't see many of them of late here in London. Number 3, Royalty Girl, a 4-year-old daughter of Odds-On Equilius, 3-time winner last season, has a mark of 59-2, yet to hit victory lane in her 2026 season, though she's been a runner-up finisher in 4 of her last 5, though she did lose one of those runner-up finishes on a placing 3-back. So coming close in recent starts. Number 3, Royalty Girl, could be sitting on a win, 8-5 currently. Number 7, Better and Redder. Pretty good check getter here for Donnie Rankin Jr. She was a busy 3-year-old filly, starting 40 times, taking a mark over Dresden's Hapmother, 58-2. From her 40 starts last season as a 3-year-old filly, 24 top 3 finishes, including 6 wins. Pretty good record this season as well. She's 7 for 9 in the top 3, includes 1 victory, 1 runner-up finish, and got the show dough 5 times. Better and Redder. She's on the outside looking in once again. This is 3 straight outside post 7s for number 7, Better and Redder. Less than 2 minutes now. Less than 2 to get in on our late pick 5. Again, this pick 5 pool set to go over $10,000 plus. Live racing returning. It's coming Friday evening, 5:50 start time. Your free program is already up and on the website, free for a download, theRacewayWFD.com. So the 5 price player, 16-1 for Porch Pirate. I mentioned Tyler had her on a score down, a little bumpy on the turns, but kept it together, showing a little more life. Last time out when finishing fifth, she closed up well, 2:01-4, so kind of moving in the right direction. Not saying she can win this race, but might be in the hunt here at a big number. 15-1 for the 5 Porch Pirate off a decent score down. Less than a minute now. Number 1, Show Me the Moolah, was an improved third last time out when leading most of the way for Dave Kelly, just let up late. Garrett Rooney gets the call to drive number 1, Show Me the Moolah. Gates moving. Nearing post time here. Last call to fire in late on the pick 5 play. You'd have to hurry. It'll be Show Me the Moolah, Lazar Mania, Royalty Girl, Look Mom I Can Fly, Porch Pirate, Funny Business, Better and Redder for 7 across, back tearing it, Eckerd Alley into the stretch. Race 6, Pacers to start up the late pick 5 in London. Here they come, and there they go. It's going to be Royalty Girl leaving sharply alongside Look Mom I Can Fly, Better and Redder, leaving for a spot up close. Royalty Girl takes the earliest command here, depositing Look Mom I Can Fly in for the 2-hole ride, settling in for third once again this week. Better and Redder from the outside gate, traveling in fourth. Show Me the Moolah, 5th best away for Lazar Mania, gap slightly in 6, Eckerd Alley. Then came Porch Pirate. The earliest trailer was Funny Business. 30 flat, just 30 flat. The opening quarter-mile clocking for the post-time favorite Royalty Girl and Galliers. They're on top by 2 full lengths. Look Mom I Can Fly. Gap slightly in second. Better and Redder continuing third. Staying in with Show Me the Moolah. Going out was Lazar Mania. Toe up here for Porch Pirate, showing some life this week. Next to last was Eckerd Alley, and trailing on the outside, Funny Business. The half just 101 and 3. It's theft on the brain here for Royalty Girl, who keeps on moving forward, soon to be challenged here by Lazar Mania, swooping up for Austin Sorey and under urging here. They get set to hit the backside final time. Royalty Girl driving on against the first up attacker, Lazar Mania, all dressed up with no place to go now in third. Look Mom I Can Fly, gapping slightly on the cover fourth was Porch Pirate, buried in 5th, Better and Redder. They really pick it up now by 3/4. 1:31 and 1. Royalty Girl still leading. Lazar Mania at 7-2, shoving ahead in front here. Royalty Girl will try to stay with, angled off the pylons from third. Look Mom I Can Fly. It is Lazar Mania. Royalty Girl, she's digging in once again. She's coming on back, but it won't happen for her. Lazar Mania with the mild upset. Royalty Girl for second, closing up well to be third. Funny Business in 2:01. Number 2, Lazar Mania, the first up attacker. Grit grinding victory for that mare tonight. Wins it over the race favorite Royalty Girl. Then it was Funny Business and Look Mom I Can Fly. 2, 3, 6, and 4. Top 4 unofficial. Back-to-back driving wins on the night tonight for driver Austin Sorey. Keeping Lazar Mania alive through that final half to keep on coming. 5-year-old daughter of Lazarus. Had a full picture by Arts Place. New Jersey bred, owned by Pat Cottrell of Hanover. John Kennedy trained. Austin Sorey driven to win. Again, it's back-to-back driving victories for Austin tonight. Lazar Mania with her 9th career win. That's her first on the 2026 season. A winner tonight in 2:01. Congratulations. Lazarmania, 960 winner. Exactor 2370, dollar try at 90.65. The super for a buck, 241.95. 20 center at 48.39. Flip the page on to race number 7. One and only change we have here is for the 6th Thunderbolt run, a shoeing change in behind going steel to aluminum. So 6 starters, 6 pacers to open up a late pick 4, Exactor, Try, and a Superfecta. Offering up 12 minutes for this one. Good luck. Here's that rundown for race number 6. Showman de Mula 8th, the Lazarmania race winner. Royalty Girl 2nd. Look Mom I Can Fly 4. Porch Pirate 7th. Funny Business 3rd. Better and Redder 5th. Eckerd Alley was finishing 6th from the top, and 8-1-2 for 7. 3-5-6. Austin Sori in for 2. We'll see him next in race 7, aboard number 5, Officer Cheese, beaten favorite in the latest, currently 3-1 from post 5. A possibility to start up the late pick 4 in London.
In harness racing, there are options when it comes to owning a standardbred racehorse. You can own the entire horse, or you can share the horse with a few partners, or you can share with a lot of partners in a fractional ownership stable. Whatever option you choose, you'll find the experience of owning a racehorse connects people to horses and to one another in truly remarkable and sometimes unexpected ways. To learn more about standardbred racehorse ownership in Ontario, Reach out to connect with someone who can help you get started on your journey.
Red Association is working with you to ensure a vibrant horse racing community. Shared stories call for a united voice. That's COSA, representing the interests of horse people racing at Ontario racetracks. So whether you're first, last, or somewhere in between, we've got your back. With insurance, benefits, free lifetime memberships, and more. COSA. Follow our stories on social and check out the process at cosaonline.com.
Love horse racing? HPIBet.com is Canada's leader in online horse betting. Access thousands of live races from hundreds of tracks worldwide instantly. Enjoy the most advanced betting tools like AI Smart Picks and exclusive cashback rewards you won't get anywhere else. Join today and get up to $100 in free bets. Get the ultimate horse betting experience with HPIBet.com.
Ghislain Baguette. For you, the racing enthusiast, as Ghislain speaks with champion, breeders, trainers, owners, drivers, and more, live. Passion Courses on Facebook Live, Wednesday evenings at 7 Eastern.
Jack 102.3, playing hits of the 80s, 90s, and more. So you can have the time of your life again. And again. For hits of the 80s, 90s, and more, listen to Jack 102.3.
Winback Farm of Canada's home to 9 outstanding stallions, including Metro-based champion Captain's Quarters, who's new in 2026. Beach Glass, winner of the Meadowlands Pace and the last great son of Some Beach Somewhere. His first yearling crop sells in 2026. Lawless Shadow, an O'Brien Award winner and Meadowlands Pace champion, whose first crop sells in 2026. The Great McWicked, the richest pacing stallion in harness racing history, and two-time O'Brien Award winner Tattoo Artist, a winner on every size track with many stakes and track records. Also standing Better Than Cheddar, Betting Line, My MVP, and Trixton. For more information, it's winbackfarm.com.
Canada's premier yearling auction, the London Classic Yearling Sale, returns this October. Hundreds of yearlings from Canada's top breeders and major buyers, all under one roof at the JR Expo Centre. And American buyers, remember, your dollar goes further here. From the world-renowned Ontario Sire Stakes program to the Grand Circuit, London Classic graduates compete at the sport's highest level. You can't afford to miss the London Classic Yearling Sale, October 13th and 14th. For more information, visit londonclassic.ca.
Late pick 4, ticket ideas, just kind of copying from the pick 5 tickets, where Lazar Mania showed up in the opening leg of the late pick 5. So Mark Anderson's ticket still moving forward with Lazar Mania's 7-2 victory. Mine's in the garbage. Race 7, late pick 4. I'm going to go 4 deep in here. My little friend, Rockin' Pebbles, Officer Cheese, a Thunderbolt run. Staying deep in the 8th race, 5 deep in there. 1, 2, 3, 5, and 6. Single all day. Number 1, Woodmere O'Dia. She finds another good spot to pick up yet another victory. She's 2 for 5 in London for wins, plus a runner-up finish, and a good fit with that inside advantage in the 9th race. I just don't see her getting beat in there. She's my single for the 9th. Deepest of all, race 10. 6 of them. Left the 2 and 3 off my ticket. Likely should have went to the all button. Be just my luck, right? That's how the luck's been tonight for picks and selections and multi-leg ticket ideas on my end. A $5,000 guaranteed pool. The pick 5 began in race number 6. As mentioned, Mark Anderson's ticket is still live in play. Lazarmania, 7-2 winner, leaving just $2,000 in play from the $13,000 pot. Let's get a look at Mark Anderson's late pick 4 ticket idea. Mark Anderson rolling here with race 7. My little friend, Officer Cheese, and Thunderbolt Run, a 2, 5, and 6. 8th race for Mark. He's on the 5 and 6, no 1. Big trip last time out where made a break early. Still recovered to finish 3rd, just missing by a half length. Teasin, another one that Mark will use in race 8 with 5 and 6. The one and only time we're on the same page in this late sequence for the pick 5 and pick 4. We both singled up number 1, Woodmere O'Dia, a likely single for many. Playing the raceway this evening. 10th race for Mark. He's on 3. Axel Bovino, the speed threat. The Gascoigne AC has been racing really good since moving up from that $8,000 claiming event. Been at the $20,000 condition level. Last 3. Second best, second place first, and a 3rd right there with them. So a great fit once again, number 4, Gascoigne AC for Austin. Post 4 in race 10. Mark also including number 6, Connor B. Now that one didn't get a whole lot of room to race until very late in the mile. And he was full of pace when he did find room. Just found the room just a little bit too late. 6, Connor B. for me gets a big shot in race number 10. Couple of ticket ideas for our good friends at Abode Home Comfort Heating and Cooling. We'll see them post-parading for race 7 shortly. Race 7, Pacers on Parade. $8,000 claiming event for non-winners, $40,000 life. 1 is Lion Swift. Mark McDonnell driving for Kylie Harris, Samantha Clay, Randy Harris training. Post 2 for My Little Friend. Damian McClellan driving for Shen Guo. Trainer is Natalie Elliott. Dylan McLay and Doug Hastings. They're on the ownership line for 3, Rock and Pebbles, now trained by Michael Carther. Brady Gallier's the call as Rock and Pebbles switching barns tonight, leaving room post 3. Doc's Rock is 4. It's Lauren House driving for Colonel Schneider Jr. Cash Schneider trains. Number 5, Officer Cheese, Austin Sorey. On board for Kim and Brad McNiven. Brad Douglas, Tom Broadhurst, Scott McNiven training. Outside chance for the 6, a Thunderbolt run. Cameron McQueen owning and training. Todderborth the call tonight. A shoeing change in behind, going steel to aluminum. In behind, number 6 Thunderbolt run. Those are your starters to open up tonight's late pick 4. Good luck. So number 3, Rock and Pebble, switching barns here. She had been with Mark McDonnell, and she did some pretty good things there, including pacing to a new life best of 156.3 back on Valentine's Day over Flamborough. She came up to London after that start and finished 7th. Back to Flamborough for a victory where she was on the outside. Pretty much all the way to scoring 59-2, and then nothing doing last time out. So now switching. Barnes going out for Michael Carther with Brady Gallagher's on number 3, Rock and Pebbles, holding at 9-5. Less than 2 minutes. Two to 1 action for number 2, My Little Friend, on top all the way. Well, most of the way last time out. He was pressed along pretty good, and he gave it up late. Going on to victory was Island Attitude. He did stay for second, well beaten, though as a heavy favorite, he was paying like $250. Yeah, $250 to win. But again, he got pressed along through some pretty ambitious early fractions and then didn't have enough to answer the call of Island Attitude when he pulled on him. My Little Friend, though, a good fit with these, and right now takes late action that will make him a 4-5 favorite here with Damian McClellan staying on board for the trainer Natalie Elliott. The starter has called them in for race number 7 of 10, nearing post time. Windows are still open and selling on this late pick 5. There's still time. You'd have to hurry, though. On to the upper turn. Lion Swift, Mark McDonnell, My Little Friend, Damian McClellan, Rock and Pebbles, Brady Gallagher's, Doc's Rock, Lauren House, Officer Cheese, Austin Sorey, Thunderbolt Run, and Todderborth. 6 starters, all on gate. Into the stretch. Picking up speed. Here they come. And away they go, firing from the outside gate. Thunderbolt Run up between Pacers, Doc's Rock, and stacking them up 4 high. Into that opening turn, Lion Swift. Killer crossover time here. Thunderbolt Run and Todderborth at 7-1. Take the earliest control here with Lion Swift. 11-1, sitting second. Traveling third was My Little Friend away in the 4 spot. Rockin' Pebbles. Next to last was Doc's Rock. Gapping slightly at the back was Officer Cheese. Opening quarter was hot for this group. 28 flat. Thunderbolt Run. Fired up here for Tullamore. Second best has been Lion Swift at a price. Up there close in third. And My Little Friend continuing to be fourth. Rockin' Pebbles. Then in the fifth spot, Doc's Rock. And trailing still Officer Cheese. No movement here. Single file through the half mile. Clocked up at a nifty 57 and 2. Thunderbolt Run. Still moving forward here with Lion Swift continuing second. My Little Friend peeking to the outside and now committing to travel first up for Damien McClellan. Doc's Rock is going to save ground along the inside. Rockin' Pebbles gapped out on her cover and towards the inside. Officer Cheese appears to have pace. Just not a whole lot of space here at three quarters. 127 and 3. Thunderbolt Run continues to go a big one. My Little Friend under heavy urging in second. Locked in the box third. Lion Swift tipping 3 wide. For this drive home is going to be Doc's Rock. Still looking for some room. Officer Cheese into the stretch. Thunderbolt Run is still there. Lion Swift gets a peek to the inside. Is there room? Thunderbolt Run almost there. Thunderbolt Run over Lion Swift. Close for third as well. Officer Cheese was coming on through against Doc's Rock in 159 flat. Judges inquiry here in race number 7. They do want to review action between 2 and 4 into that first turn. Again, a judge's inquiry involving horses 2 and 4 for action going into the first turn. Three longest shots on the board here. First, second, and third over the race favorite. 6, 1, 4, and 5 unofficial. So again, that inquiry, again, judges just want to review action into the first turn. Hold all tickets. Back to Victory Lane, Thunderbolt Run, shoeing change tonight. Steel to aluminum in behind may have been a factor. 4-year-old gal that's done it well said out of Sterling Electra by Roll with Joe. For owner, trainer Cameron McQueen of London, Tullamore on for this victory. Seasonal mark of 159 flat as he goes downtown in London. Congratulations. Result of the judge's inquiry, no violations here. 2 and 4 just rubbing. Wheels going into the opening turn, no violations. It appears 6, 1, 4, and 5 is going to stand here in race number 7. Price Player, Thunderbolt Run, starting up the late pick 4 here with Tyler Boris, 1640 on the win. Exactor 122.50. Dollar Try, 356.25. Dollar Super, 948.85. 20 Centerworth 189.77. Again, 3 longest shots in that 6-horse field, finishing in the top 3. Turn the page. On to race number 8. Trotting event this evening. Our one and only trot up next in race number 8. It's a full field of 8 for an Exactor Try Super. Opening leg of a pick 3, 7 minutes to post time. Race 7, Rundown Lion Swift 2nd, My Little Friend 6th, Rockin' Pebbles 5th, Doc's Rock 3rd, Officer Cheese 4th, Thunderbolt Run, the upset winner. From the top, 2, 6, 5, 3, 4, and 1. 3 more to go. We've got Trotters starting up a late pick 3. Live money update. Sharp drop indeed for the pick 5 pool of $13,000. Just 168 remaining in play. 3 legs left to go. The pick 4 has a little over $1,000 still in play following the 7-1 upset by Thunderbolt Run. The pick 4 pool just shy of $12,000 and less than 10% moving forward here. Post parading. Starters for the 8th race. Group of Trotters, our one and only trotting event tonight. Leading Resolve leads the parade for Angie Carroll and Alfie Carroll. Angie trains brother Alfie in the sulky. Blinkers going on 1, Leading Resolve tonight. Number 2, a Jules Cup. Strong winner in the latest for owner Jim Wilson, trainers Robert Jarvis, Brady Galliers. Stonebridge Glee, number 3. It's Lauren House driving for Colonel Schneider Jr. Cash Schneider trains. Playful Elegance 4, Rob Doyle for Dennis Duford, trainers Ashley Duford. Current favorite is number 5, No One for Francois Morin. It's Gerard Demir's training, Austin Soria. Teasin, the 6, will try to double up for owner, trainer, breeder Dean Wall. Tyler Borth on board tonight. Number 7, Muscle Up the Gold. Scott Ray listed for Patricia Gibb. Trainers Joe Shaw. Rounding out the field, number 8, Dealan Double. Mark McCormick owning and training. Mike Horner in the driver's seat. Full field of 8 on the trot. Exactor Try Super Pick 3. So number 6, Teasin, an 11-time winner, and Borth has been on board for almost half of those victories here in London. Teasin was a 6-time winner in his 4-year-old season. Got to the winner's circle last time out with Brett McDonald catch driving. So reuniting here with driver Tyler Borth, who knows him well. It's a good spot for Teasin to double up here. 5-2, second choice. Less than 2 minutes. Getting close here. Still the favorite continues to be number 5, No One, second choice. Number 6, Teasin, some mild action for the rail starter. Number 1, Leading Resolve, who's switching to blinkers tonight. Less than a minute. There is Leading Resolve going out for the brother-sister duo of Angie and Alfie Carroll. Angie trains. Alfie drives. One-time winner this season. Came back in early January over a good track, 2-2-1. Any kind of check today. Anything but a fifth place check. Any check 1 through 4 puts him over $100,000 career earnings. Number 1, Leading Resolve. We're getting close. Seconds are ticking down here. Last call for the late pick 3. Gates moving. It's post time. Up and in behind the gate are Leading Resolve, Jules Cup, Stonebridge Glee, Playful Elegance, No One, and Teasin, then Muscle Up the Gold for 7 across, treading out Dealan. Double, full field of 8 on the trot. Into the stretch. Picking up speed. Here they come. And they're off. Teasin has a good getaway along the inside. Leading Resolve floating on out of there to be third was No One into that opening turn and crossing on over Teasin. Teasin with the early control. Leading Resolve holding down that pocket in second. Considering an option to duck and tuck or go on in here, it's no one for Austin Sorey. No one going after Teason as they sprint to the opening quarter mile. No one is going to clear prior to turn number 2. Opening quarter, 28-4 for 3 to 5 choice. No one with Teason sitting second now. Leading Resolve continuing third ahead of Jules Cup in fourth. Fifth best away for Playful Elegance. Then in the 6th spot, Dealin' Double, Stonebridge Glee next to last. Trailing this field was Muscle, Up the Gold. Half-mile approach for No One. No One looking for a breather here. Now Leading Resolve getting underway for Alfie Carroll. Staying in was a Teason, the toe up in 4th for Jewels Cup. 5th and in for Playful Elegance. Setting it up 3rd over Stonebridge Glee. Then came Dealin' Double. Gapped off was Muscle Up the Gold. The half was clocked in 59-2, and No One now widens that lead to 2 full lengths. Battling on for second, Teason versus Leading Resolve out there in 4th. Jewels Cup saving ground. Playful Elegance. Stonebridge Glee is 6. 128-3, 29-1 speed through the 3rd. No One is still doing good things up front. No One, and now on top by 2.5 lengths. Teason holding down second, saving all the ground here to gain positioning. A Playful Elegance gets a shot at the top 3 through the stretch into the mile. No One good to go here at 3 to 5. No One, and Sorey is in for 3. Teason second. Appeared to be Leading Resolve, getting 3rd. Then a 4th place photo, Playful Elegance versus Stonebridge Glee. 158-4. It was No One. So number 5, No One, good to go here at 3 to 5. Winning over 6, Teason. Number 1, Leading Resolve, finishing 3rd. And then the big long shot 4, Playful Elegance. 40-1, rounding at a superfecta. 5, 6, 1, and 4 unofficial. Returning for a winner's circle photo, number 5, No One. 5-year-old daughter looks like a Chippendale from the Cadabra mare, Storm Mon Kate. Bred by Bruce Richardson of Fergus, owned by Francois Morin of Quebec. It's Gerard Demirs trained, Austin Sorey driven to win, scoring a sharp victory here tonight, 158-4. Driving triple, Austin Sorey. Congratulations. 9th up and coming pacing event where Paul McKenzie will drive for Bride Out Wait and See. Put a can't see back bridle on number 2, Vibs Freight Train. 7 starters, noting as listed in the program, number 7, Hamac Hottie leads from the trailing post 8. So it'll be 6 on gate plus a trailer as noted in the program. 7, Hamac Hottie in race 9. Leaving from the trailing post 8. 8th is official. No One, 330. Exactor, $780. Try, $835. Super for a buck, $43.95. 20 center, $879. 7 minutes away from the 9th race. Again, back on the pace. Exactor, try, super, late double. Race 8 rundown. Leading Resolve was third. Jewels Cup 6. Stonebridge Glee 5th. Playful Elegance 4. No One race winner. Tease in second. Muscle Up to Gold 7. Dealing Double was finishing 8. From the top, a 3-6-5, 4-1, 2-7-8. 4 minutes from the ninth. Pacers on parade, race number 9, led by the one Woodmere Oduya. For owner-trainer William Ham, it's Rob Doyle on board 1-5. Viv's Freight Train is 2. Switching to a Can't See Back Bridle for Patricia Gibb. Trainer's Joe Shaw. Driving is Tyler Borth. Next on parade, it's the 4, Brydown Wait Then See. Paul McKenzie picks up the drive for Brydown Farms, Inc. Trainers Kendall Durst. Ace 44, Lily. Now let's go to the 6, Better Bell. Better Bell. Edipo 6, Garrett Rooney driving for Robert Pooley, John Kachin Trains. There went 7, Hamac Haughty, leaving from the trailing post 8, as noted in the program. Mary Ratchford owning and training. Sam Filion drives 7. Hamac Haughty again from the trailing post 8, as noted in the program. Couple more to get a look at here. We missed on parade. There's your 3, Rosie Beach, Mike Horner training and driving for Doug Wilson and Mark Horner. And there's the 5, Ace 44, Lily, trying to go 2 for 2 in her 2026 season. Cody Carther owning. Ryan Stewart trains. Lauren House catch driving tonight. 7 horse field as mentioned, 7 starters. 6 on gate plus the trailer. Number 7, Hamac Haughty, again leaving from the trailing post. Noted in the program. Number 1, Woodmere Oduya, the horse to beat in here, kind of popping off the page with a couple of victories since coming up from the Maritimes. Got the first Ontario start in on February 4th, was a winner quite easily on that occasion at 9-1. That was off a pocket ride. Came back to wire up the field on February 25th as a favorite, then a runner-up finish, 4th in her latest, but a much improved post here. The inside advantage for one, Woodmere Oduya. I think she's on her way to the winner's circle in a few minutes. Number 2, Viv's Freight Train. Likes to race up close. Pretty good check getter this season. Still winless in 2026. Trainer Joe Shaw opting for a Can't See Back Bridle here with Tyler Borth staying on. Number 2, Viv's Freight Train. Worth a look. Inside of 2 minutes. How about the 4, Brydown Wait and See? Jay Harris was getting along pretty good with her, and now Paul McKenzie gets a shot aboard Brydown Wait and See. She's a good fit with these. She's been 1st and 2nd in her last 4 outings. No shot, really, in her last couple. She got the 7-hole last time out, the outside gate. Trailing spot before that where she sat near the back of the field. A much better spot, leaving right behind the car. Now, I'm not sure what we're going to see for gate speed, but again, I think she's a good fit with these. I'd be trying her in the exactors, tries, and superfectas behind a Woodmere Oduya. Less than a minute. One last time for the 7, Hamac Haughty. You're looking at her. She is leaving from the trailing post 8. It's been noted in the program, right in the program page. Post position 8 for 7. Hamac Haughty here. Longest shot on the board. Still time. Starter has called them in. It's post time. Gates moving. It'll be Woodmere Odia, then Viv's Freight Train, Rosie Beach, Brought on Wait and See. Ace 44 Lily, Better Bell. Trailing out, Hamac Hottie. Field of 7. An eighth of a mile from the start. Ninth race starters pick up speed. Here they come. The rough, Rosie Beach, pushing away for Horner. Along the inside, Woodmere Oduya. And in the center, Brought on Wait and See. She's going to try for a spot up close. Brought on Wait and See here for McKenzie. Going up and at her early. This is Brought on Wait and See, looking to touch down on the lead. Already right lining at a third. Race favorite, Woodmere Oduya is not waiting at 3-5. She's going to sail on forward here and go up against it. With Brought on Wait and See, these two together on by the quarter in 29-3. Woodmere Oduya indeed taking over, and now it's going to be pylon position going into turn number 2 with Brought on Wait and See now second. The earliest leader, Rosie Beach, is third. Fourth and a peek to the outside for Viv's Freight Train. Ace 44 Lily traveling fifth ahead of Hamac Hottie. Better Bell can see 'em all. Woodmere Oduya leading here with a lap to go. Coming up quickly to her now. This is Viv's Freight Train to push on. Half was clocked in a minute and 2/5, 30-4 through the second frame for Woodmere Oduya. Viv's Freight Train is going to give her all she can handle through this third quarter tilt. Watching this battle develop from third. Brought on Wait and See. A move to the outside in fourth for Ace 44 Lily, setting it up third over Hamac Hottie. And now in sixth, Rosie Beach trailing. Better Bell up and by 3/4. Here it is, 1:29 and 2:29 flat speed through the third. Woodmere Oduya, the lead down to a quarter length. Viv's Freight Train continues to press on, now swooping 3 deep for House. Here comes Ace 44 Lily, and still up there in the top 4. Brought on Wait and See. Woodmere Oduya on the ropes. Viv's Freight Train. Ace 44 Lily. Woodmere Oduya. And Ace 44 Lily in a photo finish. A picture decides race 9. This gets really close. Woodmere Oduya at 3-5, trying to hold. Late push outside. Ace 44 Lily for House. Photo finish going to 5. Ace 44 Lily. Daughter of Dally is going to go 2 for 2 over London on her return to the races. 5, 1, 2, and 4. Again, 2 for 2 in her 2026 season. Now Ace 44 Lily at a 5-1 price here, upsetting the heavy favorite. Pretty slick steer there by Lauren House. Driving Ace 44 Lily to back-to-back victories here. Now, Nick Stewart was on board her last time. Lauren House on board here in 159 flat. The mare's going to go home with a new life best. Daughter of Dally here, 5 years from the Modern Art mare. Stone Dust Cami, owned by Cody Carther of Acton. Ryan Stewart train. Lauren House, driven to win. That's his second driving win on the night after scoring with Greystone Wicket back in race number 4. He Pulls it off here at 5-1. Ace 44 Lily came late. Ninth race official, we've got prices. $12.40 for Ace 44 Lily. Exactor came back at $30.10. Dollar try. $53.80. Super for a buck. $118.25. 20 center. $23.65. On to our finale. 8 pacers. No significant changes. Exactor try. It's a non-jackpot high five. 10 minutes to post time. Good luck. Race number 9, Rundown. Woodmere Odia would be second best tonight. Viz Freight Train, big trip for third. Rosie Beach was 6th. Brought on Wait and See 4th. Ace 44 Lily doubles up on her return to the races here. That's 2 for 2 in 2026. Better Bell 7. Hamac Hottie was finishing 5th. From the top, 2, 3, 6, 4, 1, 7, and 5. Driving double. Lorne House, and he's not done yet. Lorne driving 3. Axel Bovino coming up in the finale. There's how close it was. Maybe not a nose, maybe not ahead, but maybe in between. Number 5. Ace 44 Lily with a late push goes ahead of the favorite, Woodmere Oduya. Will Pays on display. Oh, there's got to be some large tickets here. For the pick 5 for sure, maybe even the pick 4 winners. Starting back in race 6, 7-2 on what's the name of that one that Austin Sorey won with? Lazarmania. Race 6, Lazarmania, 7-2. 7-1 Thunderbolt Run. 3-5 No One. 5-1 brought on Wait No. 5-1 Ace 44 Lily. There we go. So some pretty good payoffs to pick 4, but here are the pick 5s. Favorite to complete it. Number 1, Belmont Blazer, 607.37 returning. And then anywhere from $1,300 to $11,000 on 20-cent returns. No live money to horses 2, 7, or 8. Wins by 2, 7, or 8 would force a carryover for the pick 5 onto Friday evening's card. Best of luck to any and all with live plays on the end of tonight's card. 5 minutes away from the non-jackpot High Five finale. So number 1, Belmont Blazer, the favorite to complete both the pick 4 and the pick 5. I've got this one wide open. I mean, Belmont Blazer was out a long ways the last time out, missing by a neck to Laser. And now gets a bit of class relief plus an inside post to work with. Camera Shy in his 2026 season, out 11 times. The runner-up finish in his latest in 3/3. Besides that, there's a few of them coming in here that have yet to pick up a victory in the 2026 season. The 1, Belmont Blazer. 3, Axel Belvino. The 5, Are You Ready for a Good Time? Again, no live money to horses 2, 7, or 8 on the end of the late pick 5. 3 minutes away. So a few numbers from our cappers for this High Five finale. I go to 6. Connor B, you've heard me mention quite a few times over the years. I've tracked it for a number of years. If you're unsure of a number to go to in a harness racing finale, it's 6. 6 has won more harness racing finales at harness tracks in North America than any other number over the years. That's my story. I'm going to stick to it. Lou Sorella, Mark Anderson, go to the 4, Gascoigne AC. Of course, I'm on that 6. Connor B, Ghislain Paquette, Melissa Keith, Nathan Bain. On the rail starter, Belmont Blazer. Mini bit of info for the 10th race goes to the 4. Sharp form continues for this fella. The high 5 must play here. Indeed, Austin Sorey having himself a pretty good night. He's got swagger, gets the job done in race 5. He came right back with Lazar Mania. Race 6, he gets there with no one. In the 8th, Austin gets a shot at a Grand Slam walk-off. Grand Slam here in the finale aboard. Number 4, Gascoigne AC. Live shot completes from our paddock. The horses are going through the tunnel from across the road. They'll step out here shortly. Stand by. Post parade next. Your field for our 10th and final. Number 1, Belmont Blazer. Tyler Borth catch driving tonight for Travis Cullen. Jody Cullen trains, class dropping. Belmont Blazer with the rail. Number 2, All the Cheddar. Rob Doyle for Catherine Cochran. Steve Bestard, Catherine trains. Glenview Livestock Limited owning. It's Pat Bissett training 3, Axel Bovino. Lauren House. Number 4, Gascoigne AC, the free-legged pacer for owner, breeder, Murray Graham MacDonald. Rachel Andrew trains, Austin Sorey aboard. Jerry Sims owning, training, and breeding the 5. Are you ready for a good time? Catch driving tonight, Brady Galliers. Paul McKenzie's up on 6, Connor B for Trailer Park Guys. James Dean conditions. Brady Doyle, along with Dan Beliveau on the ownership line of 7, DJ Mustang. It's Garrett Rooney driving for the trainer, Mary Ratchford. And the trailing spot for number 8, T Toddler Dot. This one for owner, trainer, breeder, Janice McCacker and Scott Ray staying on to drive. A full field of 8 on the pace. Great looking field for a non-jackpot high 5 finale. Again, the favorite continues to be the class dropper. Number 1, Belmont Blazer, picking up Tyler Borth for this. My top selection here, I'm going to stick to it. Connor B, very sharp winner over Flamborough on March the 1st. Appeared to be grinding away in the late stages to score in 155-4. He joined us in London for his latest start. Didn't get much room to race until very late, where he closed up strong to be 4th. There were 4 across. Buzz Lightyear, Eva Lou, Gascoigne AC, and Connor B. There were 4 of them across the track, and again, this fellow didn't get room till it was very late. It was too late. Paul McKenzie staying on the 6, Connor B at 9-2, a third choice. One to think about here for the high five finale. Number 4, Gascoigne AC has been having a pretty good run here. Went up from the $8,000 tag to the $20,000 condition level, and since, he's been doing it well. 8 starts, 7 top 3 finishes, including 3 victories and 3 runner-up finishes. Can't fault him on his 2026 form. He's a free-legged son of Hilarious Halo. Going out for the PEI connection of Murray Graham McDonald and trainer Rachel Andrew, even the driver, Austin Sori. All hail from Prince Edward Island. Gascoigne AC at 7-2, second choice. Number 1, Belmont Blazer. I'll give him a shot here. Even money currently. Class dropping. Inside post to work with, though still winless on his 2026 season, as are the 3 and 5. I've got this race wide open. I did not honestly see a horse being odds on with this field. Less than a minute. Tyler Borth hopping on for a catch driving assignment. Number 1, Belmont Blazer. Number 8, T. Toddler Dot, another one that bumped up from the $8,000 claiming level to the $20,000 condition ranks. Good fit here. Fine form for this one as well. T. Toddler Dot, the trailing spot to overcome. Follows out the favorite here. 19-1, longest shot on the board. And again, one that I would include in the high five. This is about as wide open as it gets. A full field of 8 called in for our 10th and final. Still time. So here we go. I've got it wide open here for our 10th and final. Belmont Blazer, All the Cheddar, Axel Bovino. Gascoigne AC's in the center. Then Are You Ready for a Good Time? Connor B, DJ Mustang for 7 across. Back tearing it, T. Toddler Dot. A field of 8 behind the gate. Top of the stretch. Race 10 Pacers picking up speed for a high five finale. It's go time. The rough Axel Bovino put in play for Lauren House. Way up on the outside, Connor B. And up between Pacers was Gascoigne AC. Along the inside, the Belmont Blazer is going to be sitting along up close. It's going to be a Gascoigne AC for Austin Sori, swooping up to take command. He's going plenty, and already right lining from third. Belmont Blazer and Tyler Borth committing to make a move here at 2-5. Quarter mile clock, 28-1. Tyler Borth going to plan B now. That's a duck and tuck back into third as Gascoigne AC was going lots into turn number 2. Second best for Axel Bovino. So Belmont Blazer at 2-5, already used pretty good there at the quarter mile. Connor B is a traveling fourth. Fifth best, and following up a hot early pace. All the Cheddar going third to last. Are You Ready for a Good Time? Back markers are T. Toddler Dot and DJ Mustang over the half at a nifty 57-4, and it's Gascoigne AC showing the way as they get on by the 5/8 all alone in the pocket. Axel Bovino at 22-1, gapping in third. Belmont Blazer. Right lining at a fourth. There goes Connor B. And traveling fifth, All the Cheddar. Up and by 3/4. Here it is for Gascoigne AC. 127 flat. He was 29-1 through the third. Gascoigne AC still on top by 2.5. Axel Bovino chased up in second. Belmont Blazer, I don't think so. 3 wide into the backfield. Connor B saving ground. All the Cheddar into the stretch they turn. Gascoigne AC on top. Axel Bovino with a push on the outside. Won't gain though. Austin Sorey, here he is for the walk-off grand slam aboard Gascoigne AC. Then it was Axel Bovino. All the Cheddar in for third. Belmont Blazer salvaging fourth. 156-4. Big mile Gascoigne AC. Winning combination to cash in on this high five finale. We called it wide open, right? Gascoigne AC 3-1. Axel Bovino 22-1. All the Cheddar 17-1. Then you've got your race favorite, Belmont Blazer, and around at the high five is number 6, Connor B, at 6-1. A 4, 3, 2, 1, and 6 to cash in on our high five finale. So the sharp form continues indeed here for Gascoigne AC. Having himself a great run here early in 2026. Great run for our leading driver, 2025 at the Raceway, Austin Sorey with the walk-off grand slam. He's back aboard Gascoigne AC. 5-year-old son of Hilarious Halo from the astronomical mare. Gascoigne Dickey, owned and bred by Murray Graham MacDonald out of Belfast, Prince Edward Island. A Rachel Andrew condition, Austin Sorey driven to win. 10th career victory. That's 4 on the season already. And a seasonal mark tonight. 156-4 downtown in London. Congratulations. Nice top selection there. Lou Sorella, along with Mark Anderson out of Chicago, riding along with number 4, Gascoigne AC there in the finale. Sharp winner from start to finish. He was rolling. 4, 3, 2, 1, and 6. Winning combination to cash in on the high five finale. Race number 10 goes official, and we've got some prices. 840 for Gascoigne AC. Got some big payouts again. Some more big 20 centers here. 840 for the win price. Exactor $69.20. Dollar try 182. A 65. The high five 20 center coming back around to 360 and change. 376.29 actually. Late double 67.40. Pick 3 for $60 and change. Dollar pick 4 $8.85. And the pick 5 20-cent return $1,389.85. Nice price on that late pick 5 in London. The rundown: Belmont Blazer 4, all the Cheddar 3rd, Axel Bovino 2nd, Gascoigne AC race winner. Are You Ready for a Good Time 7, Connor B was 5th. DJ Mustang 6, T Toddler Dot was finishing 8th. Again, Big Mile 156 and 4. Gascoigne AC 4 trips to the winner's circle tonight for driver Austin Sorey. Congratulations. That's a wrap on Wednesday evening. Still some simulcasting in-house. We're back in action Friday night. 5:50 start time. Get a head start on capping up that program with your free downloadable program from our website, theRaceWayWFD.com. From the eye in the London sky, Sugar Doyle, have yourself a great night.